Alright, I believe we are live. Oops. Yo, how's it going, Jordy? Ooh, that's a little bit of grief right there. Of course the ranger double hits me, dude. Not the greatest opener. I'm gonna reset. Just a good old first monkey room of the day excuse. What tick do I step in on Baba? I don't know. Licks hard. What do I find entertaining about ToA? Just same as any other raid. Go faster. Become more efficient. Same as any other raid, to be honest. Oh shit, should have brain mage. Oh, that works out. Oh, this one is so much slower. There's that beginning. You can tell kind of how slow it is based on if you're like hitting the puzzle at a certain time. The second puzzle. The third puzzle, I guess. Set up the relics. Oh, I don't do the regular relics, so I don't know about that timing at all. I do 5 to 1. I set it up off the very start of P1 or P2. Just go in and hit the boss. This depends on which spec weapon I'm using. In this case, it's the Bone Dagger, obviously. Mobile interface? Ooh. I like hearing news about Jagex. Let me let him hit me once so he can spawn the ranged baboons. The soundtrack has a lot of wind. Yeah, I just do it off the beginning of the cycle, and then I know how to set it up from there. Some people aren't good at like timing it based on the attack that it did. You could always time it based off relative of when your fang went off. So like you can just pay really close attention to when you're fanging after you step out. You see how I'm waiting a tick here? That's how I know how to do one more step under. And then when I fang on the way out, that's when I know to do that step under. This one I do it a tick after this hit splat goes away. I'll go under. P3 is different, of course. Like when I get slow shadows, it becomes a 6 to 0 cycle. Any perps beside the mask? I got him a sorry top yesterday. And this one I don't. P3 actually don't do this up under. Oh, RNG rock. Hello. How long does a raid take? Usually like 31 minutes, 32. I'm pretty consistent about it. Sometimes if I get mega unlucky, it'll take 34 or something. But I very, very rarely miss time. I would say it's like a 1 in like 20 raid. 1 in 30 raid even that I miss time. Yeah, tick after hit splat for P3 is how I do it. But yeah, P3 attacks at a different attack speed. Which invos don't want to take besides medic? Quiet prayers and pretty much it. Pretty much take everything else. I don't take quiet prayers medic. He's a 4 tick cycle. Actually should have gone green here. That would have been more efficient than red, but whatever. Now you're good. You ever think you can do a 565 with quiet prayers? Is it possible? Yeah. This is the same rate with quiet prayers. I would have to flick a bit more so I have some more restore at Zebak. I think it'd be pretty free. Assuming you just don't mess up Zebak. 1 to 2 6 tick, yeah. Get some free points while I wait. I go to wait for second dung anyway. Chill. Think I ever give it a shot? No. No reason. Just not more. There's no more money out of it. I'm trying to zoom out, mouse. Stop zooming in. I lost a tick there. Losing the time feels worse. Once you learn 5-1 Baba, you'll never go back. You'll just be kicking yourself in the foot. Like, why didn't I do this earlier the whole time? My favorite saying is, people who hate ToA just haven't learned 5-1. You can hate most of the raid, but you can't hate it after learning 5-1. Like, I still hate Zebak and Wardens. I think they're a little bit boring. Whoa, move. More of a flex. Sound swapper is really loud. Is there a way to change the volume on it? I don't think so. But you can. I thought I just had to change it in like the actual file. I'm actually just gonna straight up have it. Screen length, 10's my actual screen or like the resolution? Resolution is 1050 by 731 with 1440p monitor. The only thing I wish is that I wish these lines were a little bit sharper. I think it's actually more efficient for me to dodge there manually and lose a tick because I don't get stunned. So for total time, it's actually more efficient to not eat the stun there if it's one hit away. 449 for level 2 is pretty bad, if I say so myself. What the? I did not mean to pick it up. We're down a mirror rotation. Hey yo, adding overly draining and double trouble have been great. Yes, yeah, very good, very good. Doing 540s, I assume now? Pretty much. Or maybe you're avoiding keepback still, but... It always feels good to get to a new invo. You know? It's like, yeah. A little bit more drop rate. Don't butterfly red X. Oh, no butterfly double trouble. Isn't that terrible? No red X is fine because you don't actually need to red X in like a 525. But no butterfly double trouble. Isn't that pretty bad? Because he teleports a lot. Whereas butterfly obviously only teleports once a minute. So it's not as bad. That's not that efficient. I need to find a way to run that a little bit better. My Akkas could be a little bit cleaner on that respect. Getting him to mid faster. That way I don't wait as long. For chill 400s, you recommend Boulder Dash or more Overlords? Neither. You should be able to get the 400 without either. To be honest. I mean, you always have Boulder Dash, but more Overlords you should never, specifically more Overlords, you shouldn't have to touch that. You could do it, I'm not the judge of you. You could definitely do it, but I'm not a fan of Overlords, there yet, just because it is pretty efficient to swarm and stuff. I assume you have everything else on, right? Insanity, every other boss invo pretty much. You can manual path there too? Yeah, every single quadrant you can do the manual path. I only have it marked for for 2 of them. I didn't bother marking it for the others. Oh my god, you thought it was only for like 1 or 2 of the quadrants? And what info should you add the other path invos, like Pathfinder and stuff? I recommend, like, hopefully, you should... My train of thought is you should try to pass at least 480 if you were to take them. Try to pass at least 480. It's not that bad. Oh, I didn't click pre-melee. Of course, he basically maxes me. Very, very, very nice of you, Akkha. Try to pass 480 when you take them. This changes everything. What a nice guy. Just 64s me in the face. Side of the head. You know, risk reward. In case I misclick, I will prefer not to die. Oops. And all my prayer points have been consumed. I went from having a metric ton of prayer points into not having that much from the two suns. Well, I still have a good amount though. Seems like the sound swapper is still really loud. Try turning it to... Oh. I didn't even realize there's a custom volume. Do like 10 now. Imagine it's like louder than what I have. Look at this life of luxury we live. We could just not flick Zebak too. I really like this setup. Screw the ZCB like 10-second time save I might get. I like the no flick. For real. Dude, leave me alone. I did push that rock. Do you know that shadows don't drop on days ending with Y? Nonsense. You know how you can bypass that rule? You just need to think of it from the past. Think of it in advance. I'm gonna get the shadow tomorrow, and tomorrow is a day ending in W, and it's gonna be a W day. You feel me? You gotta manipulate the system. Never let the man win. Tomorrow is technically a day ending in not a Y. Just gotta think of it from the past. And if you think about it, it's true, because yesterday I didn't get a shadow. Yesterday is ending in Y. Some galaxy brain thinking. Instead of thinking of it as, I can't get the shadow today, because today is ending in Y, you just gotta think of it. By the way, I'm gonna get the shadow now, you know? Blowpipe or Bofa with Boulder Dash? Oh, it's gonna be Blowpipe, but if you want to find out why not Blowpipe, Bofa, then feel free to try it and see what happens. If you're trying to FAFO, you can skip with either though. It's actually not that bad. But there is a delay with Bofa. But if you do like 300 raids of Blowpipe and you go back to Bofa, you're gonna find out why people don't really use Blowpipe. I mean, don't really use Bofa for it. Give me that sweet hemoglobin. These nice and healthy red blood cells. Ectoplasm, the ghost version of red blood cells, or just ghost? Good question. I kept the jug alive for good luck. Does that mean the Ectofunctus is just like Gooner land? The amalgamation of the town's efforts? That's kind of weird to think about. I don't think my mind was ready for that conversation. Games being toxic. I had 2 sets. Didn't give me the game. Didn't give me the streamer privilege. I'm pretty sure I timed the tick regen correctly this time as well, which is nice. But this is my backup in case I miss. Undergrass won't kill here, 21 HP. I love how laggy that is. Like the frame rate just explodes when you use that spell. There's definitely no animation spoofing ready for that one. I'm getting shredded this kill. Well, actually, no, I'm not. I started 80 HP. Oh, the Crimson sound is way too low. I forgot to summon a ranged troll in the last phase. Oops. I don't know, what was the first PVM boss you started doing out of curiosity? Good question. I actually don't remember. Does Barrows count? It's for sure Barrows. If Barrows does not count, Zulrah. I kind of skipped ahead. I went from Barrows straight into Zulrah. Barrows does not count. It's gonna be Zulrah then. Zulrah at the time was the hardest boss in the game when I started playing RuneScape. In terms of like mechanics and like learning. Technically Calphite Queen was still out, so. And then after Zulrah it was Chambers of Zerek. Interestingly enough, I didn't get my my fire cape in old school until after having already like 1,000 Zulrah KC. I was so overprepared. And then like a little demon, I didn't want to go on Weeder raids to find a group to learn Chambers with. So I started off with like 5 solos before I started doing team Chambers. It was after Wook's released his guide, of course. So I'll do anything to avoid a social interaction. Starting off with solo Chambers was like so hard because it was not that well explained of like what to do. I couldn't find out why my Sang wasn't working. It wasn't dragging me for all mage hand for like 3 raids. So I was just tanking mage hits every like, well, tanking Olm hits every like 2 hits, not knowing you have to be on not long range. I didn't understand the idea of weapon drag. Yeah. My Thrall better not troll me this. Alright, good. Yeah, it was Zulrah, then Chambers, and then TOB. Actually, Inferno and then TOB. I didn't start TOB until after I got my Infernal cape. Maybe there was an answer before, but how do you not get bored doing the same content over and over? Well, for raids specifically, I enjoy feeling like I'm going faster, getting a little bit more, just basically speed. The dopamine of going faster. But mostly, to be honest, the main and biggest reason I'm not bored of it is because I'm streaming it. I'm just chilling here. The raid is my background noise at this point, and I'm just reading chat, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm just doing a chatting stream. So it's more entertaining to me. Obviously, if I was just sitting alone in my freaking bedroom doing raids, I'd get bored as hell. But yeah, this is like a chatting stream to me. The people come here for the raid content, but I'm here for the chat. ToA hot tub. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There are some rooms where I do pay a little bit of attention, like a monkey room, for example, because I want to go faster and faster there. But you will often catch me dying reading chat instead of checking the Akkha memory puzzle, for example. Ooh, this is a technical back-to-back. Yesterday we ended on a Masori top. Never lucky, dude. But yeah, like, we're doing different things here on the raid, you know? You guys might be grinding for a particular item, never have any hope of where it's coming, when it's coming. And I'm just here like, yeah, I'm just here raiding for the heck of it. How's it going, Lord? 500 of my gear takes an hour 20 minutes. Take some practice, you'll get there eventually, right? Throw the chinny chonker. I'm so scared I'm gonna end up in this venom. These freaking cursed baboons are gonna put me on TikTok. What? Where did I go wrong in life? Man. We grieved. Yeah, Undead Grasp in the first 3 waves is insane. The innovation of our time. Yeah, I used like 2 more doses than I would like, so I'm probably gonna flick a little bit at Kephri, just in the beginning. It's a dry streak ended, yeah. 0. That's isn't the Tombs of a Mascot plugin, actually. The one that gives you all the funny puzzle stuff. How dare you break my Seerculls, bro? That's fucked up. I spit in your face. When to reset cycle. Some people don't, they have a lot of trouble learning 5 to 1 based off like knowing attacks and stuff. Some people do a little bit better on checking when I fanged relative to Baba's attack. Ooh, gotta escape these rocks. This corner's nice. For P3, I do a tick after this hit splat goes on me, so look. Oh, never mind. For Soul Shadow, you just do 3 fangs and then 3 step unders. But so look at how late I fang after I step out. So I wait a tick here, and then this next one is going to be fanging as I come out. On phase 1 and phase 2, if you're fanging right as you come out, that's when you know to reset. In phase 3, you just tank it. You don't reset or stall or whatever. Because there's nothing wrong with doing, let's say, technically, something like a 9 to 1 where you do like, let's say, the 5 to 1 and then end up in a 6 tick cycle. Maintain the 6 tick cycle until you realize you're in the 6 tick cycle, and then reset it. That's like a fake 5 to 1, if you know what I mean. I don't know how you can come back to ToA and just jump it right back in. It's, for me, it's very easy because I'm generally not really like sweating it out, flicking my brains out or anything. I'm just gonna flick the beginning and then I'm gonna go back to AFK. When I take a break. Oh, you mean like in general, Schnapps? I thought you meant like just in and out of the raids. You just meant in general, like take a break for several months. I don't know. Refined muscle memory, I guess. Alright, let's just chill now. DPS I think is good enough for 1 egg. A little overheal there. A little extra safety. Perfect. Get another dung line into a fast proc. I think I got range there. Oh, we're good. Ah. Generous 5. Ooh, I just realized I messed up that swarm. And I usually let one in, so I think I let 3 in this time. Definitely some griefing going on here. Might as well set up the dung trap, since I got nothing else to do. Probably gonna be like a 5-minute something Kephri because of the mess up on the swarms. Oops. Stepped out of line and got ranged. I could raise the volume a bit. Where is the damage? There you go. Complain and you shall receive. Oof. Tons of damage. No. We have taken a bum. It appears that nothing has changed and everything is fine. Did you say that if you continue to control click the fight, you'll find yourself in a 6-tick cycle? For Baba, yes. So you'll basically kind of do like 5-1 for the start. And then if you keep doing control click without resetting, you'll end up in a 6-tick after a while. But you'll keep red Xing, if that makes sense. So you can basically like set up a regular 6-tick red X, well, as long as you're not using an item or whatever, and you're still running underneath, and that'll be a 6-tick cycle, and then you can reset it to turn it back. It kind of helps people click. It kind of clicks if you think of it that way. Keep doing it, and it's a 6-tick, and that's when you need to reset. You're also, yeah, you're not in a rush to reset it. That makes sense as well. Resetting is only for P1 and P2, yeah. Reset is also the same thing as stalling or doing the last second step under. It's synonymous in this case. What the hell have I done with this cycle? It worked out. But yeah, exactly just like Nexus 5 tick step under. He's up at 6 tick, but quick last second. Or like Verzik 7 tick step under. Lag? I got a double hit here. The song playing right now? There's a playlist at the bottom of the video description, and I can tell you the song number, but hold on. I gotta take a look. Oh, my Discord's playing over it. Let me see if I can move Discord away. My mouse gotta move pretty far. I don't think I can do it. I'll take a look at it in a second though. Whoa, 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 lag. The drag is resetting? Yeah. Both the drag and the step under do the same thing, but the drag can be a little bit more useful to do sometimes, because dragging Baba in between, but you could also drag her in between attacks once you know the timing really well. It's because you want her at the bottom for the stun timer. Reminds me of 2010, yeah. A lot of the music in this playlist has like a weird nostalgia to it. Why did I do that? Right? Let me see. What was that? The last track we had was number 60. Number 60 in the playlist. Yeah, 6-0. I do update the playlist every now and again, so I would, if you like the song, just save it. Like, add it to, like, your YouTube favorite or something. Because it may change numbers at some point. A 3. Terrible game. We're on 1 dose. We'll flick a little bit in the beginning. Some lazy flicking. Hey, Ronald, what is the expected average time save with Seercull? Somewhere between 15 to 20 seconds for Zebak. For Bone Dagger, you start your spec, 1 Fang hit, then wait 1 tick in your cycle, yeah. You could either wait 1 tick or you could just manually move a tick, whichever helps you time it a little bit easier. I like to just manually move. I'm not really good at like counting ticks by just waiting. You know how to do that no time for a drink CA with low combat? I don't even know what that CA is, man. I'll be honest, I don't even know what that CA is. ID for jugs? I don't know. I don't have them marked like that. I just right-clicked and marked them. All the comments are in Japanese, yeah. Well, this entire playlist is from kind of like a Japanese music soundtrack depository, where it's copyright free, but obviously like some of their music's actually really good. And all the credits to the artists are in the description of the playlist as well. Without losing any prayer points, yeah, you just gotta flick. I don't think it sounds really painful to eat every single attack, you know? You're just supposed to do it without losing any prayer points. Just flick really well. I think it's a cringe CA, I'll be honest. I haven't done it. For low combat, you just have to do it but longer. Obviously, high combat, you can kill things pretty fast, so you don't need to flick as long, but I highly doubt it's good to tick eat everything. I don't think they're asking you to be Rendy. You know how to floor surf in P3? Yeah. They drain prayer if they touch you. You could probably do some weird shit and bind them or something. Those are melee bats, right? You'd have to safe spot them behind other mobs. Or you could do some weird shit about binding them. There's 0 guides about floor surfing. But when would you floor surf, though? Where is it useful? Not really that useful. Which is why there's no guides about it. I'm at 45 without, 445 without. Don't know if I can make time. That's up to you, man. If you can make time, then you can go ahead and run it. By floor surfing, you guys just mean how to skip the floor, right? Not during skulls, you mean in general? Is it actually one of the harder GMCAs? Hard to know. I feel like if you're going for GM, that should be pretty easy. It's just really annoying. A lot of people don't go for GM. It's just strictly one of the most annoying days to go for. Without a doubt. It's just like, wow. I gotta flick for 25 minutes straight without making a single mistake on leaving it up for a tick. It's just annoying. It's not that difficult. Are you going for a low-level GM account? Or you just want the points? If you just want the points, I think there are so many easier things to go for. If you're trying to get like Master Tier or something. Can you explain how the baboon spawns at Baba work? Sure. For P1, it's very simple. It's gonna be the first melee after the rubble explodes. The first melee that Baba does after the melee explodes will be the one that summons the baboons. I recommend, if you're speeding in DPS, just go ahead and push. If you're gonna proc Baba before she even throws the rubble, just push. Because then she'll spawn at mid P2, which is fine. Won't last long enough to, you know, break open more than like 2 sarcophagus, and it's not worth waiting. But if you're kind of like, DPS is not that great, it's not that bad. So what you do is you end the 5-1 and you let her tank. I mean, you tank a hit on purpose. Because there's a lot of times where you'll proc Baba right before she does that first melee after rubble explodes. All you need to do is stop doing 5-1, just full face tank, just for a hit or two, and she'll do a melee, you'll tank it, you'll proc her right after, and the baboons will spawn, and you're a happy man. Let's see, he's talking about the no prayer loss one. Is it, so you're talking about this one? I think, like when you just go up like that. Obviously I messed it up there, but it's not that useful of a tech. You just have to like move up from here to here after he slams. That's pretty much it. Like this. I messed it up there, but yeah, I mean, you just do it. I don't know. Not really a guide needed for it. What is my guess? It's a good guess. I don't know. Ah. Like the only thing I can think of that being useful for is a blowpipe. Cold One is doing a vid series on it. Ooh. There you go. There's your answer. Oops, misclicked. I'm gonna kill this set because I want the HP. Gonna start skull skipping. I don't like doing it in lower invos because I feel like pushing the invo up and going faster generally to play, but I can't really push up the invo at this point. I'm literally 5 invo from the cap. Hello, deformed donut. Not really on not really needed on low invo, you say? Yeah. Because what ends up happening is they use a little bit more supplies, taking a little longer. More like prayer. And then some people, if they're going slow on Wardens, their salt starts to run out, and it starts cutting into their efficiency a bit. I hit a wall at 300. Oh boy. You gotta overcome that wall. That is the top priority. There is no wall you cannot overcome. It's like you can skull skip for like 0.3% more purple, or you could raise your invo from 300 to 400 and get 8% more. Almost. It's like 7%, 6%. So I think I know what I want. What I would want, at least. Gonna live vicariously through your purples. That's what I like to hear. I caught a rock. Alright, I gotta lock in. Kinda need the prayer too. And I'm lagging. Fortunately, I have prayer points. What is the best P2 Warden Wep pre-Rapier Elder Voidbaker? Whip. A good old tentacle whip. What item did I get recently? Light bear. I got Masori body last night, and then this first start of the day we got a light bear. You need a crystal halberd? Oh, whack. I griefed this wave 2 a bit. I just clicked the thrall, dude. Shit. Ah, I'm terrible at this game. I was like minus 7 seconds at least. How long does it take you to be on Shadow Drop rate? Roughly 129 raids, so about 70 hours. What is that GP per hour? 19 to 20 mil. So 1 week? Oh, that's pretty nerdy of a week. I messed up this one. I shouldn't have gone for the second shadow. I don't know about you, but I don't grind 10 hours a day usually. How much faster is 5 to 1 Babo over regular Redix? 16%. So for my raids, about 40 seconds. Huge, yeah. $70 hours in a week, y'all. Absolutely out of your minds. Never lucky. My thrall hit him though. That's 4 more damage. Yo, how's it going, Gonzalo? Why didn't you red X the whole fight? Because doing regular red X like this... Hold on. I'll show you. So if I just keep doing this the whole fight, right? I'll show you when. There's an exact point where my Fang starts hitting as he comes out. Like, boom, right there. If I keep doing this, I'm hitting on a 6-tick cycle. So like I hit an 8-14. Now I'm going to hit on 20 here. If I keep doing that, I'm using a 5-tick weapon at a 6-tick pace. But if I do 5 to 1, I make it so that I'm hitting every 5 ticks. So I'm getting 16% more DPS. Which is why 6-tick red X in a solo is, if you know 5 to 1 is just absolute troll for you. You're just nerfing yourself by a Slayer Helm of DPS for no reason. If you could do Baba on task, would you? Let me ask you that question. The answer is yes. So why don't you? Yeah, I mean, it's of course it's skill expression to learn it, but think of it that way. If someone told you, hey, you can learn this to get a Slayer Helm's worth of DPS, and you're not doing it, come on, man. Get with the times. It actually makes the fight really fun too. Even if you do it imperfectly and you just reset her, like, let's say every 10 hits, you're still getting 8% more DPS. Did you think it was possible to do 181 ToA expert mode completions in one day? Let me think. 181 completions in a single day. Let's say we're doing 300s and we're doing them every 20 minutes, including banking and potting. You get 3 per... You get 3 per hour. You have 24 hours. 3 per hour, and you get 24. That's only 72. I don't think that's possible. Because you would have to do them at, like, breakneck, like, 15-minute pace. I should have hit an egg. Maybe if you do 8 mans for 24 hours straight, 8 mans, 8-man ToAs, all 300. So all 8 of you are wasting your time for an entire 24 hours. I can't really imagine the raid. I don't even know what world record 8-man is. Yeah, what is the world record for 8-man? I think I missed 2 swarms. Yeah, I did. No, not the level 600. He's at expert mode. So you would always go for the... For the sake of his guessing, you would be using 300s. 1414. I don't think even if you did 1414 total time across 24 hours, that's possible. Might just be bugged leaderboard or something. That's what it sounds like. $101 raids. If you world record every single raid, yeah. They got double. It sounds like a bugged leaderboard or something. Or the 2 soul KC in one day. That's actually that's a lot more realistic, actually. That's just, what is that? Horse Lord? You could do way more than 42 in a day. If you just wanted to sacrifice sleep, you could do more than 42 in a day. That one sounds a lot easier to beat. Yeah, like your brain would be fried, but definitely way easier to beat. 42 in a day. 24-hour period, whatever. Get 6-hour prelog. Oh, I messed this one up. I should have gone this way. Ticks lost. I'll never recover. He did the call 24. Don't lose ticks or stank bombs. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's scary. I think they can hit 70s. I don't know. Spooked. Libbrain? Full offense to Libbrain, but isn't he accused of being kind of trash at Inferno? Normally his runs take like 90 minutes on task? I wonder if his Coliseum times are better. I remember someone saying like rank 1 Inferno was really bad at the Inferno, surprisingly. Like you would expect rank 1 Inferno to have like at least bare minimum like a sub 50 speedrun, I guess, for having that many kills. But apparently his PB is like 75 minutes or something. Or slower. Which most people on task these days beat on their 3rd attempt. I'm like, damn, that's true. What the hell are you doing, bruh? I guess they say slow and steady beats the race, or whatever. Oh, Rastaman? Yo, Rastaman is a fucking beast. I'm just watching the art of his Inferno, dude. Just deleting everything in sight. Absolute unit of a player. I wish Kelvino still played. Kelvino was inspiration to watch. I'm gonna eat this DPS. The homies don't remember Calvino's clickety click. That video is a classic you need to watch. Look up Calvino OSRS clickety click. Calvino. Is this Kelvin with an O at the end? Is under 40-minute Inferno more impressive than 39 Combat Inferno? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm gonna guess that the Inferno one's the low Combat Inferno is probably a little bit more impressive. I don't know, they're different challenges. It's kind of weird to say. Because one is a speed challenge and you're always like freaking zoided out, always looking for the most tick efficient thing. And then the 39 combat is like a different kind of focus where you have to focus on the solve more than the speed and the efficiency. It doesn't matter how slow you get the 39 combat Inferno. Different challenges is always like a weird question to say. Because some people just excel at one thing over the other. Like, for example, Wooks isn't a speedrunner, but his game knowledge is like impeccable. He's always like the first to figure out something funny, but he doesn't ever do speedruns, you know? Well, except that one time where he had the gauntlet speedrun for 2 years straight. Except that one time where he decided to speedrun and destroy everyone. Alright, never mind. Maybe Wooks is just built different. I was gonna say, well, like, Wooks isn't a speedrunner. And then I realized, yeah, but except that one time where he sped run and had the record for like 2 years straight. Any tips on inventory management? Corresponding switches. Way to go. See how my inventory is organized in like these little 2x2s? Well, it's kind of weird because I don't have legs here. But normally if I had a Torva legs there, it would be, you know, like 4-way switches. Another thing you'll see me do often is I'll unswitch gear. So for example, if you rewind the VOD back before Akkha, you know, went into the last phase, I had my range gear up here. And obviously I don't need to use my range gear for the last phase, but I still switched into it to unswitch and then put on my melee gear, and it fixes everything. Shadow rebuild in 2024 is still a good idea. It is still the best idea, yes. Yeah, my setup doesn't even have even switches, but I'm treating it as if it does. try to make things correspond as much as you can. So like in this 2x2, I have the body, the cape, body, cape, and then here's legs. There's no legs here, but if I did have them, they'd be there. Weapon on the bottom right. That's an easy way to like fix stuff. It gets wonky when you have multiple pieces of hybrid gear. But here I just have one hybrid, which is the Masori chaps. It's pretty easy. Wait, I have 3 doses. I'm chilling. I'm leaning back. Did you place a line instead of a tile? Use the line markers plugin. Your chins keep splashing on swarms. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think you can miss with chins on swarms. Are you sure you're not clicking the ranger next to it? Oh yeah, you could be hitting them late though. Like they could be already being absorbed. They could be getting absorbed into Kephri kind of as you hit them. In which case those are like blowpipes. You gotta blowpipe those. Especially like let's say if you do 2 fangs into a chin, that doesn't work. Because the chin is too slow compared to the blowpipe. I don't get XP drops. I don't think that's a thing. Are you sure you're not clicking the ranger right next to it? Because sometimes it's very easy to click the ranger instead of the chin. When they spawn on top of the ranger, for example. We get nervous? Nah. I'm chilling. You only get nervous if you don't think you can do it, right? My ego is freaking massive, so I always think I can do anything. Easiest solution, just have a massive ego and think you can do it. And you just do. How hard is it to do Zebak with 0 HP loss? You can't do 0 HP loss on level 0 to 1 Zebak or plus, because the blood barrage comes out the same tick as the attack. So you have to pick and choose. The fuse doesn't matter. You just want to do whatever the top right fuse is. I think that was medium fuse. The top right fuse has the fastest attack speed. How's it going, Varsia? Got your first purple that's not a fang. Hey, congrats, dude. What raid level should you start using Bone Dagger over BGS? Where you start taking overly draining, which is ideally 500 plus only. Like, for example, when ToA came out and then they released the Fang Kit, I think a few weeks or a month later, my ego could not do a 500 without putting on the 40 timer. So I was probably single digit first people to do a 500 with the 40 timer on. Because I refused to do about it. I wanted to prove a point. So I've never gotten nervous at doing hard content. When you start running dehydration, I would recommend going past 425. Masori mask, I'll take it. Hey, it's still money. It's actually less money than Fang, but it still feels good to take it. Ah! I've never misclicked like that. Gim? Hell yeah, that's huge. Chance? Nah, I prayed mage in time versus the mage attack there. Have you pulled a shadow before? Yeah, I've gotten 5 already. How did pulling your first one make you feel? I didn't feel shit. I was already rich. Actually, no, the very first one, it was cool because my friends needed the money, so I stole their dopamine. It felt great because they had good dopamine, so therefore I had good dopamine. I didn't feel shit. But because my friends wanted it, I was happy. You know? My dopamine receptors are already fried for myself. I'll have you know, my first Tbow and Scythe, I was so hype. But then I did like 1,500 TOBs and now I'm rich as fuck. So yeah, I don't really feel anything when I make hella money off a shadow. I pulled my first solo shadow today, was still so it's a really good dopamine high when you get your first rare. Sounds like time for an Iron Man? Maybe. Nah, I can't stomach the Iron Man endgame personally. The supply upkeep. Then real world trade everything? Nah. I'm going beyond the real world trading. I'm just making this a streaming thing now. I only play RuneScape when I want to stream, other than like hard mode. How much is rich as fuck to not care about Uber rares? Maybe like, I would say like 8 bill range is when you stop caring. Maybe about 8 bill. I don't care about the game enough to do like weird ass challenges like 100 combat Zelkalm. So I don't really care that much. I just enjoy streaming. It's all RuneScape is to me right now. Oh, and doing like budget guides. Making guides is fun for me. Educational stuff. Like my account actually progressing doesn't really mean much to me anymore because I'm maxed. I have 2k TOB KC. The only thing I want at this point is the Sanguine Blood Scythe. I have every pet, every transmog for the raids pets, other than Kephri, which I can get whenever I want. So, yeah. just here for stream content. I'm not really a clogger either, so. Do a rebuild just for the heck of it. Nah, I'm not that deep fried in the RuneScape spectrum. I've already seen that formula completed by like 10 different YouTubers. You know, rebuilding from a shadow from scratch, Tbow from scratch, Bofa from scratch. What would you suggest to somebody wanting to get into top kind of cockblocked content? One, join a clan. Here's how I would express the TOB journey. If you're trying to do only pugs, like let's say Weeder raids, 416, whatever, trying to get into your first TOB, it's like trying to land your first job straight out of college with no experience. What do entry level positions want? For some reason, entry level job positions, they want experience. It's just like TOB. It's just like TOB. Before you even want your first TOB KC, people want you to already have a KC. Your resume better say you can freeze North 1, 2, 3, 4. And it better say, I know how to tick eat soda seg. I don't care if you've never done the raid before. It needs to say it. So the only way to actually get through is to join a friendly clan that will be willing to teach you, or just go in as a learner team. It's literally the only way to do it. If you don't have boys willing to do the raid with you, it's over. Now you could get lucky and get into a mentor raid. A lot of the TOB mentors are more willing to do mentor raids if you've done at least like an entry mode. But yeah, Addicon's learner Discord is also pretty friendly to people who are new. I would say try to get a few entries. Do more than just one. If you want a pug, I'd probably do at least 5 entries, just so you have a little bit of experience with the raid, and people seeing that you have 5 entries make you a little less likely to be cockblocked. Yeah, you want to show up as a learner willing with a little bit of knowledge. You can't just show up with no knowledge. Unless the mentor is a little psychopathic and wants a hard time for himself. I've taught a lot of people with no experience, but similarly, I know them. So I know that it's going to be funny, and I don't care if they mess up, right? Not every mentor is like that. They want to teach someone how to get efficient at the raid, not how to do it from scratch, if that makes sense. It's kind of unfair for every learner to expect every mentor to teach from scratch, because there is a lot to teach. There is a lot of stuff to go over. What's in it for mentors? Nothing. This is goodwill. Is there high demand for individual OSRS PVM coaching? No, there isn't, because there's excellent resources these days like YouTube that you can just learn on your own. Nothing will replace you just getting experience on PVM by yourself. You can have someone tell you what you're doing wrong, like when I do VOD reviews, right? And I do those for free, but at the same time, it doesn't replace you actually taking the time to get good. I need to repair this now, actually. Oh, this is so inefficient. You know what? No. I already griefed this monkey room really bad. I'm leaving. Goodbye, 3 sand fuse. This is the cost of being a perfectionist. You mess up, you just leave. I'm not going into the raid with a 150 monkey room. Nope. Not on purpose. Does charging for learners count as real world trading? No, it doesn't. As long as you're trading in OSRS gold and you're giving them an OSRS service, which is teaching them. But honestly, a mentor who charges for like learning, it probably isn't worth their salt. I'm of that opinion. Like, you shouldn't charge to teach people TOB. You should just do it if you enjoy it. Because you're not going to be experienced of actually teaching them. Oh. I mean, people might pay for it. Wait, is that my fastest monkey room? Woo! Let's go! New PB! Every day we get another brain fold for the monkey room, I'm telling you. I'm a cycle behind, actually. For the raid overall, I don't know about that. There's a lot of RNG in the other rooms too. World record for time for a monkey room? I don't know. I mean, it's way faster in teams for sure. So pretty sure it's like sub 1 minute always for like 8-mans. I don't know what it is for solo though. Using Rancor? Yeah. I don't use Blood Fury. It's not needed. I can tell you this is definitely not my fastest exit out of Baba though, or at least 25 seconds behind that. A few days ago I had a 236 Baba, I think, with a 136 Mucky Room. So we're pretty behind, but... It is possible to get like a 420 Kephri here, which would help. This puzzle layout sucks too. No way. No. I've been scammed. I thought it would click yellow so much faster. I do want a photo of that though. I'm gonna post it in the Voodoo Raids channels. EP is pretty good. We'll hit an egg. Or would I personally use Blood Fury nowadays? If I wasn't... honestly, not really anywhere. Maybe if I was first time learning Colosseum. That's really the only thing I can think of. I can't really justify it anywhere else, to be honest. Hard mode? Not even. I'd rather have more damage and kill things faster in hard mode. If everyone in hard mode pugs knew how to brew into super combat, and all took Rancor, I guarantee you the raid would be so much easier. But people for some reason want to bring 7 brews and Blood Fury, and they triple brew into restore into combat, and, and then they all end up dying from freaking exploding Nilos. You wouldn't even... It's not like you wouldn't pack yak either. You can still pack yak. Just bring... I just get really mad when people don't bring enough combat for Verzik, and then they're constantly brewed down. Because Verzik's chip damage is like not that high. It's annoying, but it's not high enough that it matters. You can just keep brew combating until it dies. If the whole team has size and can hit 48s, then you're chilling. What is your opinion on 400s? It's a weird question to ask. What do you mean? Elaborate. Like, do I think they're bad? Do I think they're low? I don't know. It depends on your gear. It's a bit of a loaded question. Very vague question. Like, if you have a shadow and you're doing 400s, I think you're wasting your gear. It's like doing 300s with a Bofa, Fang, and Shadow. I mean, Bofa, Fang, and Bofa, you know, like a Fang and Bofa. If you're doing 400s, it's a waste of your gear. For me, like, if you're in like a Bofa, Fang, Trident setup, then yeah, 400s is like probably like the baseline of where you want to be, at least. And I say baseline because it's, ideally that's, you're going up from there, not settling there. I have to get rid of this chin chonker. Do you find them worth doing over something like Chambers? I mean, that has nothing to do with me. That's completely based off your personal skill and stuff. It has nothing to do with the raid itself. If you have a shadow and you find the raid annoying to do 400 off, I'm gonna be very, very honest with you. It sounds like you're just not that experienced with the raid yet. Because if you have a shadow, you should be doing like 500s plus, right? That is like your ideal point. If you see here, I'm doing 545s and I don't prayer flake in most of the rooms. That's because I've done a lot of practice to find out exactly what to do and how to be like safe in every single situation. I've practiced it a lot. It's the same thing. Chambers, if you don't practice, you're gonna do slow solos. You might be prepping, right? And stuff. Just like how in ToA, you might not be taking double trouble. Yeah, you might be avoiding level 4 Zebak. Level 4 Zebak, to me, is too slow. I want a Zebak that's faster, even. Because I'm very used to level 4 Zebak speed. He's like nothing to me. You just need more practice of it, to be honest. And just like not having Ambro, I don't even take damage at P4 Wardens anymore. You just need more practice, dude. Don't shy away from it. I barely take damage in P4. It just takes practice. We can't all be bees. That's the attitude you have, bruh. You can be a beast. Never settle. Always be the best version of yourself. Yada yada yada. Did I see your question about selling Cypher Shadow? I did not. What is thy question? What should a max gear invo do? I would say at least 500s. I mean, you can still do 500s, by the way, without a level 4 Zebak. Oops. My ankles. Tips with double trouble. Do you know how to get to the middle? I can teach you how to get to the middle easily. So you see how I'm attacking on these specific tiles when I butterfly? You know, like these, or at the edges of the quadrants like here. So to get to the middle easily, here's what you do. You run onto one of these tiles if you're not already on it, and then you just click the symbol. And you're chilling. That's it. Easy, in and out. Works every single time. People play video games for enjoyment, not just to learn new things. Well, you're asking that in the wrong place. So like, look, I'm on an attack tile, right? So I just click the nearest symbol, and then I can go wherever I want. In order to get into a video game, you have to learn the video game at some point, right? There is, in fact, no easy mode around these parts. If you wanted to compare it to something else, you have to compare it fairly. Just because Chambers doesn't have an easy mode doesn't mean you can like just compare like a 300 to it and say, yeah, it's like the same thing, right? My point was not read. Mayhaps. I mean, you can't really play a video game without learning something, right? Let's be honest. Just like any other video game, RuneScape has things you gotta learn. It's the process of video games in its nature. You must learn the rule. And the rules for ToA are don't fuck up. 25. But yeah, get some practice in there. Overlords is actually one of the... I'm surprised you don't like Overlords. Overlords is technically the least skill you could have at Kephri if you do it a certain way. Where you just don't swarm. You just hit the boss to death. That's right. Constant insta-death mechanics? Like what? Maybe you just haven't learned how to save from them. Like for example, is upset stomach an insta-death mechanic to you? Because it should not be. What happens if I mess up here is I'll just adrenaline and sunspec. You know, nothing. There's no actual consequence if I mess this up right here. Not many things in ToA are actually instant death. You can sun tank a roar, for example. No, it's always been 32.4, David. Never been 32.6. Teams often do 33.6. But 32.4 is what you do. You can tank a Zebak roar with Karis, yeah. You let the first roar hit you, and make sure your prayer level's above 80. And then you just Karis after the first roar hits you. There's actually not many things in ToA that will instantly one-shot you. Like even the Akkha thing, you have to mess up like, you know, 2 quadrants to die. And they have to be specifically 1 quadrant, and then the other one has to be like a north quadrant to kill you. And you could always just be saved up for that. Went back to Baba to try to do 5-1. Small brain can't handle it. He'll get there eventually. Basically, I farmed Caller for like 300 KC. Don't really like TOB. Been wanting to learn ToA and Chambers, but don't know if I should chuck Scythe. I mean, if you want to do those pieces of content, then yeah, I would recommend getting a Shadow. This Shadow is going to be the BIS Mega Rare at both of those raids. Five to 1 Baba harder than 4-1 Olm had melee hand. I don't really know. I would say 4-1 is more punishing to mess up. Messing up 5-1 Baba doesn't really matter. You just take an extra hit. But messing up 4-1 Olm hand is a little bit more punishing. I think mechanically they're like about the same level of expression. You gotta know your ticks pretty well and stuff. But Olm, like, if you mess up, for example, and you didn't bring waters, you might get like flame walled if you're not ready for it. Or you might get freaking teleported across the map, which is annoying. For a lot of people, 5-1 Baba is a little bit harder because you actually have to react to what Baba does. It's not the same where, oh, you do 2 fangs, 3 step unders. If she does like slow shadows, for example, you have to do 3 fangs and then wait a tick and do 2 step unders. That gets very confusing for a lot of people. How come I stagger them? Because if you don't, you're gonna be able to tank 2 orbs anyway. If you stagger, you're more likely to not get that 4th orb. Also, travel time with Shadow 10 tiles away is pretty bad. You're a lot more likely to get an extra orb if you just stand there and don't tank. The 500 solo service is so expensive. People pay for that? People unironically pay for their squiggly fangs. SMH. No honor. Not sure what to turn off for your 500. It's gonna be every single one of those invos that you said you hate. You know, have to get over your fear of them. At least most of them, you know, dehydration, overlords, that's 45 points right there. Double trouble, feeling special, not feeling special, double trouble and keep back, 30 points right there. 25 more points. I assume maybe you don't have no help needed, not sure. I misclicked. Just in case I mess up. Never trust anyone, especially not yourself. If we were to load up Akkha, I'd be cooked. Gotta do it. Put some practice. Took me a while to get into double trouble as well. Took me like somewhere like an hour to figure it out. Try to ingrain the movement in my head. Any changes you would like to see to ToA if the devs revisited it? For sure, more mechanic changing invos. Ideally, invos that have scalable difficulty. I wouldn't mind them making some invos that are like balanced around having a coordinated team. Kind of like how TOB has like a freezer roll and stuff. I think we need more uses for the other spellbooks. But one of my ideas for like Akkha, for example, was that poisoning Akkha would deal like a base 10 damage. That doesn't count toward your points, and it auto switches him. But the thing is, you can like re-poison him every single phase. So you can do like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, like really fast. If you have like a team that has a poison magic weapon, a poison melee weapon, and a poison blowpipe, I guess. And then you can like perma cycle Akkha really fast to make him a fast room without having to butterfly him. That would be like an easy way to have like a really fast Akkha. It's not that overpowered on points because the poison doesn't count. And it's great for like non-shadow teams. I think it's unfair the way P1 Warden works solo. You take more damage than with a team. Yeah, it is a little annoying. Fang more rare, of course. Fang being more rare would be nice. If they do make Fang more rare, they should nerf the base defense of the monsters a little bit. They can keep them... They can make it scale so that at the end, they're around the same as they are now. In like 450 plus, let's say. But definitely like the base defenses of the monsters need to be nerfed so that it's not as miserable. Yeah, make Fang rare and then nerf early game defenses from about 300 to 400 area. Rapier needs a buff. Yeah, that's pretty... That would be nice. Would be nice. Like for P4, Sam, this is what you do. You see these big shadows, you just click them right after they turn max size, and you know they're safe for like 2 seconds. And this is how you just keep it moving. You see a big shadow, click it, boom. This is how you avoid taking damage. And you always focus on the rock, and then Zebak's prayers, and then that. You see that? I have a lot of ideas. I have a whole spreadsheet of like 15 info ideas I would like to see. Because then with a well-coordinated team, you could have a cycle where everyone's hitting Akkha and just hitting him through all 3 styles really fast, and you burn through him at like light speed. But you don't get that many points for doing it, but it basically lets you skip Akkha like really fast. And I actually had proposed that Akkha should have dodgeable melee attacks and increased range. That way you simultaneously nerf Butterfly, which I assume it's not healthy for the game. And also make him a more engaging fight and less chip damage for players without Shadow. And then people who want a Butterfly can just keep it off. But you know they wouldn't, which is a secret. I'm gonna miss this one, I don't even care. Probably should have grabbed it earlier. Fortunately, missing the first puzzle is not that big of an issue. Just a little bit of health. Whoa! Nice try, guy. Ah, messed up here. Oh, I'm pissed. 157. I griefed a lot. We abandoned. Run it back. Too low standard of a raid already. Very easy to get time still, but it's not about the time. It's about the perfection. I know this is off topic. Do you think that mine uploading is possible? Probably at some point, yeah. Who says we're not already living in the simulation? Regen pot worth over normal? Yeah, definitely. $70k potion. It's not bad because if you think of it as you can only consume at max 2 an hour, you don't really think about it. And they're really used for like expensive pieces of expensive like areas anyway that make you a lot of money. There you go. That's kind of like the monkey room I'm looking for. Accept donations if you want to. Absolutely not mandatory clause. Makes you live forever, but it's not even you. That's like the ship of thesis, you know? Is it you? They keep replacing you? Tank this melee hit. Now we got the baboons. Who decides if it's you? Is it future you? Past you? Are you even you? Since you always change. Little by little, day by day. Questions for later. Existential crisis later. Anyone here watch Invincible? You guys remember Robot? How he uploads his mind and his past one gets left behind? One of them, 2 minds gets left behind. That's what I think of. Which one is you? Are you the lucky one who's been copied into the new era? Or the unlucky one who's left behind? We don't know the answer to that, do we? That's the problem. If we're the ones left behind, then obviously it's kind of pointless. Unless you're kind of like a psychopath and you think that your future self is you, your other self is you, and you don't care about your own self, then you would always mind upload. Anyway. Who the fuck knows? I think I would mind upload just for the heck of it. If I could do it. I wouldn't care if it's me or not. If it was me in the beginning, at that point in time, that's all I want. Fuck it. Fuck it, we bowl. All arguments become fuck it, we bowl. You like top 2? Yeah, I got 2k top, Casey. I had like 1.7 or 1.6k top before they released hard mode. And then I did like 400 hard modes. Still dry of the Sanguine Scythe, but... What are the main debates about mine upload? Like whether we should do it or not, or what? Whether it's ethical, science, whatever. You have Fortnite Scythe? Yeah, I have the Fortnite Scythe. I'm a tick behind. My Thrall procced it for me. It wasn't me. It's actually not that bad though. So it's actually only the first swarm leaked anyway. so it's still pretty low HP. It doesn't matter because your consciousness doesn't go on. Can your will live in other people? Is the real question. Do you believe that your will lives on in other people? If you do, then it's not pointless, right? Do you matter after you die? How long do you matter after you die? Because if you're one to firmly believe that your will matters after you die, then it's still, you would still want to do it, right? I don't matter even when I'm alive, see? Shit. Shit, man. It's the same person whether he's merely a copy. Well, in the case of if your will lives on in other people, you would still do it, right? For me, I'd be happy with doing it just so that the other person, the new me, experiences it. Assuming I, you know, want them to. The joy of passing life and creating new, as they say. Who's to say I am not already a copy of me? You don't know that. I could be a clone of someone right now. Silence, Slanesh heretic. Slanesh. Slanish. Man, imagine Darktide was Slanesh. Shit, man, I wouldn't be playing RuneScape right now. Be purging those heretics. Would it matter? Yeah. Can we do some damage, please? I would for sure upload my own mind. I don't give a fuck. I'll let the other me handle the consequences of being created. That's his problem to figure out. That's not my problem. He will have the existential crisis. Ah! No one saw that. I completely forgot we're doing level 4. Forbidden transition. Anyone else try to use ChatGPT for their OSRS questions? I just realized you don't use any DPS spec weapons, yeah. I swore they changed ice from 6 tick. Because when I do the step back, I still can't hit. I swear. Ice feels like they changed something. I swear it used to be -1 tick. I swear it's minus more now. Any specific instructions for butterfly? I don't do it in any particular direction, to be honest. No specs, no must-have UI's blacklist. I'm chilling, I'll have you know. I'm getting my fat 18.5% every 32 minutes, and I'm gonna like it. This hurts. It's very rude of Akkha to burn me. I'm gonna use rapid heal. I want that 51 HP so I can tank. Take an extra orb. See, this is like a small decision I'm making that's gonna increase my survivability. Boom, 51. Now I can tank 2 orbs. Calculating trajectory. Well, you're safe. Where the fuck I am? We're good. Not safe. Okay. We're safe. We're so far safe. Ah! We're safe. So I got DPS checked once, and I messed up the quadrant, and you know what? I am still alive. It is okay to play safe. 545? I'm chilling. There is a certain art form to playing safe. Are you around 30 years old? I'm close. I'm close. I am younger. To be exact, I am 28. I did play in the OS, the original era. I was terrible at the game back then, though. Sound around 23, that makes sense? No, it does. A lot of people say I sound younger than I am, and look younger. Is camping accurate on Shadow help in ToA? Minutely. Very little. Not a smoker. Interesting story about smoking. I've never smoked anything in my life. No weed, no cigarettes, nothing. I'm a pure soul. There's a D&D alignment for this. I read it in a book. And the funny story is that the only reason I didn't ever smoke... So my dad's a smoker, right? And I was curious, because I'm a dumbass, about what's so good about smoking. So I was like 4 or 5 or something, and I ate a cigarette. I sneaked a cigarette, and I ate it. I did not know you're supposed to light it on fire. I straight up chomped it, and it tasted as you expected. Hot garbage. So we now have that trauma to live on with the rest of our lives. We have leveraged the mental trauma for the sake of our own good health. It's genius gaslighting right there that we're doing. And at this point, I'm on a 28-year-old streak and I can't stop. We'll keep it this way. I probably should be closer to the front so that travel time is not as bad. Incredibly tragic and funny. Look, I'm using it to my advantage now. I didn't... It's not like I swallowed it, luckily. Dirt and 2 Lego pieces. I had this odd fixation with digging up the garden when I was young. People are so right. Boys have nothing better to do than just dig holes, and it's so fun. The children yearn for the mines. It's factual. Oh, I timed the tick regen perfectly. That was great, because I just missed the tick. Ooh, the backup technique of the tick regen. I just missed the Karis tick eat, but I live. Because there are 2 methods of tick eating that we have employed at the same time. Never trust anyone, not even yourself. HP tick regen is use Inferno. Where do you use it? You use it for Zuck? Like in case you mess up at this specific time. Why did he drop Ambrosia and use Karis to heal? Because I have dehydration on, so I can't use Ambrosia anyway. Even for the prayer points. Oh. Why did I not stun there? Oops. I wasn't looking. See, 2 mistakes I made there. One, I thought that was far away. Second mistake was, the second mistake was I should have sunned. In case I wasn't looking. 2 mistakes. No, you're good, you're good. It's been a while since I died to skulls. I didn't notice my HP was so low. And not get tilted. It happens, you know. Sometimes you make a mistake and die. It is what it is. How many pets do you have? I have 15 of them. You got 15. My favorite one is Papadile, but the one I want the most is Flying Cow Fight Queen. Ah, we're trash. We're slow. It was a bad wave too, though. Dude, flying Calphite Queen is that good shit. Did you know that prayer regen persists on death? It's great. That monkey room time is crazy. I'm actually kind of disappointed because I'm trying to get to like the 130-ish range consistently, like the mid 130s. What the heck? So rude. There is always faster, and I want it. RNG will stop you from doing that? Nonsense. I just need to be better. I just prayed range on a freaking melee. Oops. I think 130-ish is actually pretty consistent in like the mid 130s, but it requires a lot of practice. My positioning for wave 1 might need to be improved. I feel like I'm losing time to like bad wave 1 and wave 2. I think my positioning needs to be better for those two waves. I just got hit by this. Oops, I misclicked to the right of that. Now. That's okay. I get a new monkey room attempt. Thoughts on Quiet Prayer Softcore? Sure it's okay. I don't know about softcore though. Let's see. What's your fastest monkey room? 133 so far. Yeah, maybe your range max just isn't high enough. You have to hit 25 if it's a level 0 Baba, or 27 if level 2. Like there, for example, I lost 2 ticks. And also another 2 ticks there. Yeah, that was like bad pillar pathing. I should have manual pathed. Dude, I lost so much time on wave 1 and 2. I use Bofa for the boulders. Not sure why everyone hates that. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. So, if you're doing teams, right? Everyone wants to skip right when the ranged projectile hits the boulder. But Bofa's crystal arrow projectile is very slow in comparison to the blowpipe, which is why people don't like it. Because it's slow, people have to wait an extra tick, which obviously gets them run over. If you only do solos, it doesn't make a difference. It's just a tick slower. That's pretty much it. It's only hated in teams. No one cares if you do it in solos. Although there is one configuration of boulders you can't skip. When it goes from middle to like a side you're not prepped on, you can't skip that one with Bofa. Because you need the short range weapon drag from blowpipe. But that's a pretty rare occurrence. Hitting 16, oh my god. Yeah, no wonder you can't one shot. You gotta hit 25. It's got a light bear. Lucky, dude. DPS is pretty bad here. I'm gonna skip hitting the eggs. From ToA learner to consistent 500 with good times. Probably like... They really put in the effort. Probably just like... It kind of depends on what other experience they have in the game. If they have no other raiding experience at all, probably might take like... It also depends on your definition of good times. But... Probably a couple hundred KC. If they have no experience in anything else. My guess. If they have other PVM experience, it probably won't take that long. Like someone who's done a lot of like TOB, Chambers, Infernal, let's say, they've done all this stuff. Probably won't take them very long. Like, my friend got into the ToA game late. He started last year-ish, so about a year after release. But he's proficient. He's done Chambers and he's done hard mode and regular TOB already. And I got him to 400s within day 3. Day 3 of raiding. It's been less than his 15th hour, I guess I would say, of raiding. And I got him to 400s. And then he's probably doing roughly solo 500s, I would say, about 2 weeks later. But he was a lot more experienced. I was hoping for something like 100 to 150 hours. I think we're talking about like 300 to 400 KC is probably about like 150 to 250 hours. That ballpark, depending how slow or fast. That's just guessing, of course. I have no actual idea, but... Yeah, it really depends. Some people are just more naturally gifted. It'll just click right away. Yeah, just do the raid. You'll find out. Some people are like naturally prone to like giving up easily, so it'll take them a lot longer. I mean, even if you're not naturally gifted, you could just keep doing it. Does that make sense? Some people will give up very, very easily at the first sign of resistance. Can I do some damage? The answer is no. I think Akkha will teleport before it goes through. Guess not. Ah, it was close though. Not the end of the world. Yo, how's it going, Carson? GM Saito. Have I been doing any skilling at all in the past couple of years? A little bit, but not really. Like, Halt Sepulchre when it came out, and then... What the hell did I just click, and why am I alive? Let's go. Don't question the process. That Karis sound effect is familiar. It's the Elden Ring sound effect. Or Dark Souls, etc. I did some wood cutting, try to get the beaver pet, but we are quite a bit dry on the wood cutting. 42 mil wood cutting with no beaver. I've done a few teaks as well. Men are always trying to get beaver. So true. You know what was dangerous amounts of dopamine? Drift net fishing. Just constant XP drops of 2 different types of skills at a good pace. XP drops with lava runners? What is the XP power of lava runners? I don't know, but 2 different kinds of XP though? It's kind of crazy. The local raids, thank you very much, XT. Unless you're talking about Michael, then also good luck to him. This one will be a shoot ankle. Oh, right. I believe I am dead. I should have adrenaline for this. Ah, I didn't time it right. Also, I should have redemptioned. I was trying out the thing there. I should have adrenaline for their freaking Seercull. I would have lived. Another error in the books. See, when I die, I don't complain about why I died. I complain about me being dumb, not having seen this possibility. Because there was always a way out. $290k XP an hour on root crafting? Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Yo, just tuned in any purples? Nah, we've been planking a few of these raids. I've been getting complacent. Why are you using Seercull? So you spec Zebak with it, and then it drains its magic levels. You do more damage. My mistake last turn was not using Adrenaline for it. Not because I want to re-Seercull, but because if I make a mistake on Roar, I can use another Adrenaline dose to Adrenaline Sun Karis and tank the Roar if I mess up. But I got complacent, and I did not Adrenaline for the Seercull. On top of messing up the upset stomach solve, of course, that's given. I'm gonna let him hit me once. I want him to spawn the baboons. How many tries did it take you for your first fire cape? 2. My very first run, I got blasted by a range attack. Messed up there. I didn't get my first fire cape until I was a grown-ass adult. I did not get it back in the 07 days. 9 HP? Oh, that's toxic. Gonna have to 6-tick. Imagine being a member as a kid. I actually was a member as a kid. I saved up my allowance for it and bought the cards off Target or Walgreens. You begged! Dude, I remember I begged for a really long time for my parents to buy me a membership as well. Look, 6-tick just automatically makes you hit zeros. Like, look. There's a nerf when you 6-tick Red X. I'm telling you. As soon as I started 6-ticking, my hits went to the dirt. When did you come back to the game? A good question. I don't remember. I think 2016. I don't remember. But I initially came back on an older account. And then when I logged in, I found out it had been compromised by bots. So I ended up making a new account entirely, which is this one now. What the bot do? I think he was farming black dragons. But it was a like by the time I got into it, it wasn't an old school RuneScape bot. It was a banned RuneScape 3 bot. Like post EOC. And I was like, well, it's already compromised, so. The craziest thing is, I changed it to a new password, and then I thought it was safe, and I changed it back to an old password, which is definitely not the play, because as soon as I changed it back to the old password, within a week it got rehacked. I'm gonna resummon a Thrall because I don't want him to damage the last 5 health. Two misses in a row, okay. Yeah, the dreaded major noodle. It's always so scary. What's the difference between 545 and 600? So 600s, you want to have Medic on, Pathmaster, and Quiet Prayers. And for just for the sake of artificially raising the invo more, you take the 25-minute timer, which you obviously can't achieve. And that's pretty much it. After you complete it, it actually downgrades to like a 550 or something. Whatever the downgrade goes to. But otherwise, it's the same. Like every other invo's on. Obviously, Quiet Prayers and Medic being on is a big deal. How much more percentage increase on raid stats? It's 4% every 10. So you would be going up about 55, 20, 22% off just the raid level. And then an extra roughly 48% for going Pathmaster. So about 25% more juiced, at least. Sounds terrible? Yeah, I mean, definitely not the most fun invocation. You just do it for the flex that you've done at 600, to be honest. And it's not efficient for money either, because it gets downgraded on the timer. Plus, it literally doesn't scale the money past 550 in terms of unique per damage dealt. Which is why the current meta is like 540s, because is as close as you can get to without actually compromising the money. All the 550s, if you do a 35 timer with Quiet Prayers, is also very achievable. And that one's also very free on time. The only thing it's not free is trying to not die, but that's a different story. I wish they reworked some of the weirder invos. I wish they reworked a lot of the invos in general. Ah, it's not procced. Unlucky. I played StarCraft? I have not. Damn it, I forgot this is level 4. Oh, for the good old classic trick. The level of the bosses affect the bosses in Warden? A little bit, but not much. So if you have a level 4 Zebak, the projectile that he shoots out is a little bit faster, so you have less time to react to, but it's not that fast, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. And the Baba boulders, I think, are also a little bit faster. Brain non-functioning error. I've ever tried the memory skip, yeah, but I don't like doing it because you don't get the DPS on the shadows if it's available. Which of the first megas would you go for on an Iron Man? Shadow, for sure. It's not even close. Definitely Shadow. I've been checkmated. Shadow's the shortest grind out of all of them. And it gives you the best items that you can ask for. Those being Fang, and Fang, and Fang, and Lightbearer, and Fang. And most importantly, Fang. By grinding ToA for your Shadow, you get 2 Mega Rares in one. You get the Fang, and you get the Shadow. It's a no-brainer. Where else is Fang good besides ToA? Any monster with a respectable amount of defense, basically, that you can melee. So it's actually a lot. Like Tecton is pretty good. If you're doing CMs, I think the old melee hand barely has enough in case you don't have like a lance. Although it's kind of weird to do it without a lance by that point. Most of the ToB bosses you can use Fang, and having a Shadow actually gives you a lot of DPS for phases that you normally don't have good DPS, such as P2 Verzik and Sotoseg. I believe a Max Mage Shadow is a little bit better. It's kind of weird to say that for an Iron Man though, because who has Max Mage Shadow for Sotoseg? You know, as an Iron Man, you probably have a little bit less than Max Mage. Bossa Crystal is really good. Vanguard is amazing. Dude, Shadow is actually good on like Shamans too. It's got an Ice Demon. Like, where's this thing not good at? Like, at least as a contending second place. Coliseum Fang is insane. You can easily get GM time with just Burning Claws and Fang. You need it for next. Yep, that's another one. It's a general all-purpose weapon for Slayer as well. Pre-Fang ToA does suck. Yeah. I am planning on making a 400s video. Like, doing 400 ToA with a Dragon Crossbow. But I need to make some edits to the inventory. You kill Soul with a Fang or Whip. You would use a Whip for him. Or Noxious Albert if you have it. But the Fang itself is for the waves. And it's super strong there. Like, I would highly recommend, if you have a Noxious Halberd, you bring the Fang for the waves, and then you bring the Halberd for the weird Solar Flare solves, or re-entry, and you use the Halberd at Soul as well. Only Scythe is better than Fang, yeah, at Sotoseg. Sotoseg is a weird one. Not to mention, you also get Misori for the Chambers grind, which is really, really nice. In case you have a Dragon Hunter crossbow, that is. Having Misori there is really nice. Would you still use Bofa? I'm not sure if you would still use Bofa, actually. I guess you would still use Bofa for Vasa. Let me scratch that thought. Wait, no, I think I'm pretty sure Blowpipe walking Vasa is better too. Assuming you have practiced that. If you're not sweating, do you really want to take the Fang for only Soten TOB? I would. It's a pretty significant DPS increase, I think. Oh, you wouldn't really use Noxious Halberd at TOB once you're more experienced. It's not that good. The DPS is kind of bad on it. The Noxious Halberd for TOB specifically should only be kind of like... The best way to use it is just to get your feet wet at P2 Verzik. That's all it is. Like, you've never done P2 Verzik before, you haven't really gone on the simulator to practice it, and you just want to like get it done so that you can say you've got it done for your own personal mental confidence. That's what the Noxious Halberd should be used for. Just to get a kill and say, okay, I've done it. It's less DPS than a Fang, than a Whip, like, everywhere. And if you're using it at, like, Maiden and Zarpus, I'm sorry to say it, you're making the raid harder for no reason for everyone on the team and yourself. You could be doing more DPS of a Blowpipe with Steel Darts and be already out of range. So it's specifically just like a P2 thing. And I guess P3 thing, but still, those are things you have to learn at some point, right? Yeah, and using it incorrectly can zap your teammates. There's a lot of potential griefing that comes out from just willy-nilly using the halberd, which can be a big detriment. I still think, like, yes, if it's like your very first Verzik kill, then I'm okay with you using it on P2. But at some point, you can't stick to it because you have to learn how to become a little bit more efficient. Introducing Zap as a bad thing is really bad too, because it's like 50 damage that might stack with like crabs and just kill everyone. I think it's easier to get tick up time with Halberd for P2 for your first one, but still, yeah, like for after first kill or two, then not with it either. It's worse than using a whip. Well, that's assuming you get 100% tick uptime with whip, which learners do not either. It wouldn't be fair to assume that the player who can get 100% uptime with, well, who will miss ticks with Halberd won't miss it on whip too. They'll miss a ton of ticks on whip too. But yeah, either way, like after the first kill count, you shouldn't really be trying to use it too much. It's pretty bad. I'm sure the overall DPS of a learner using a Nox Halberd for P2 is better than whip no matter what. like a very first skill. Who tried cheating Zarfist with the Halberd? Ew, that's bad. That's what the blowpipe's for, man. Yeah, if you're not blowpiping Zarfist as your first like thing to do, it's pretty bad. Blowpipe is so strong. A team of 4 learners can actually skip Maiden with just Blowpipe. Well, maybe not 4 learners, but a team with like experienced freezers and learners can actually and like learners on blowpipe can actually skip every time. It's really easy. As long as the freezers know how to freeze correctly, you just gotta have everyone blowpiping the boss, and it'll actually skip every time. Bruh. I have to 1 HP undergrass this guy. Why it's so hard for people to understand that blowpipe clears every other option? I don't know. It's just hard to explain things to learners sometimes. They just don't get it. It's because they'll watch a streamer melee Zarpus with full scythe Torva and assume that will always be the best in general for every other melee weapon as well. How many times do you tune into a stream and you see someone blowpiping Zarpus? Like, never. They probably just do whatever the streamers do without thinking about it. They're like, oh, I should be meleeing Zarpus. But they don't realize, like, yeah, the guy who's meleeing Zarpus has really good melee gear, though. Why don't you try next? You have to be good soloing it. I am not soloing next. That is a purple sweet Red X simulator. I hate everything about that solo. You step under the boss, you ticky, you hit it, and you repeat. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna get this entire set just because I want the HP, and I'm too lazy to stop at 1. What's the rarest drop you've gotten doing scrolls? Bloodhound. I've never gotten 3rd H. No 3rd H yet. Same thing with solo top, bunch of purple sweets, yeah. I've been watching No Monkey do some of his solo Tobs recently. I actually don't mind. Looks like Maiden. Looks okay. Soda Seg. You don't have to ticky that much on Soda Seg. And P2 has gotten so much better. Holy, P2 Verzik is so much better. You just actually do P2 like before. But I still hate what it still looks so boring doing Soda Seg and Zarpus. Specifically. And not pre-screech Zarpus. Only specifically once you get to the part where you have to spam going underneath Zarpus to clarify. I don't mind the Zarpus melee walk. I think it's fun. I just meant the part where you just keep running under it. I hate watching that stuff. You're supposed to time it with the prayer regen now, right? I actually like Nihilo. Nihilo's very fun. I take back tile? What's if I take back tile? Oh, you mean go all the way back. Duh. You do it on hit number 2, right? I think of the cycle. I think so. I can't remember. Like if you think of it as a or 2 and 3. Oh, okay. But regardless, the step under is a lot more, lot less resource intensive than it used to be. If you can use the prayer regen pot for it. Step under every 8 ticks. And then use a restore, I guess, or the other one. It's literally half the restores, right? Is it worth camping long range shadow and high invo? Yeah, there's like no DPS loss. Not really any tangible DPS loss between long range and accurate. Long range is nice for some places like Zebak. Unless you need the magic XP. If you need the magic XP for some reason, definitely use regular. Because you want that magic to 99 up ASAP. I got from 85 to 93 defense of long range shadow. Yo, long range shadow has single-handedly carried my defense XP too. Trust me, you don't need the XP from powered staves. I'm chilling. I need the defense XP. I need the defense XP. I don't need the magic XP. There must be a better way to do wave 2. My wave 2 feels sloppy. I should have went for the mace actually. Mace into fix into a blowpipe was better there. Shadow this guy so I can get closer. Screw it. No, it's terrible, Monkey Room. 149. I will never live with myself. Did you ever have any trouble with quest bosses, or were you noob enough not to, or you never noob enough to die to them? One quest boss gave me a little bit of trouble. I have to think about which one. I think it was one of the vampire ones. But I really can't remember. No, Galvik was easy. I don't think it was Sins of the Father. I mean, sorry, I don't think it was Taste of Hope. Actually, let me not hit the boss. I want him to do an attack on me and summon the ranged baboons. There you go. How's it going, He-Box, Mr. Young? Fragment of Saren? No, Fragment of Saren wasn't that hard for me. Because I already had Ancestral and Sanguinesti staff back then. I think it was one of the vampire ones. Coming out of the Baba when doing Red Exile faster? It is, yeah. I think it was... I feel like maybe it was the last boss on Taste of Tbow. Doing some Tobs on the UIM. Ooh, good luck, man. Probably Count Draenor. Shit, he got me. I definitely got my ass handed to me by Elvarg when I was a little kid. Have I ever sold my bank to achieve a mega? Yes. I've done it twice. The very first time was for a Tbow. And the second time was for the very first sci-fi got. I bought it from my teammates. So I sold my Tbow and then split the money with my teammates. I'm a holder of a Tbow, and I'm thinking about selling my bank to get a Shadow. Would you be using Shadow and Tbow? I think it'd be worth it. It is really fun. Tbow is good at Coliseum, and Shadow and Tbow are both good at ToA. And Chambers is amazing, of course. Yeah, Young has amazing videos. His Hollow Sepulchre video is underrated. Give it some more views if you need to do it. That one's a sleeper video. Sleeper in a good way, like... yeah. Yeah, we did a few Tobs on last leagues. We're planning on doing the same thing. We're gonna do all Tobs. I'm probably gonna go for a triple raid unlock setup. I kind of want to do all 3 raids, but I have to really decide. I don't know. I really liked my last build. The Mage Weapon Master was kind of psychotic. Holy, I'm clean. Should I use the prayer regen for 500 or is it a 500s thing? I would use it even for like a 400, honestly, if you're a main account. The quality of life of having an extra restore is unparalleled. Only costs like 150k an hour or two to upkeep. It's pretty cheap. Actually, not even. It's 120k. Depending on my DPS, I'm probably gonna have to redemption, it looks like. I got bit by that melee. Plus I'm noodling a bit. And people will account share most likely. That's kind of cringe. But it is what it is. People want their ranks. You just have to accept it. I'm kind of excited for a new skill. I have to get a new Infernal Cape. Whoa! The seal? Oh no. I might actually miss this. I think I'm 2 ticks behind. Are you not multi-streaming? No, I'm just on YouTube right now. It's too much work to set it up on Twitch. I'm kind of lazy. Plus, a lot of people come here because they've watched my videos before. So it's kind of easy to get some nice initial viewer base here. I might go back to multi-streaming after a bit, but we'll figure it out. The plan was like maybe I build up some more viewers here first though. Where am I from? New York. Yeah, I'm from New York, Saito. Are you a fellow New Yorker? What is that reason for the step back when the shadows spawn? So there's a delay before the shadows actually come up. And if you just do a regular butterfly, you will lose that. You will lose like a whole 5-tick cycle of DPS. But if you do a step back, you don't lose any DPS. Because you get to hit right when the shadow spawns. Well, I guess you lose a tick depending which side, but You might lose a tick, you may lose 0 ticks. If you just continue running Butterfly, you always lose 5 ticks. Visit sometimes from time to time to see some RS mates. Yeah, a lot of my friends from Weedo raids are actually from New York. It sounds like. Mouse DPI? I believe we are on 1100 right now. I missed a tick. I think this will work though. It did not work. Crazy chat engagement for 4K subs. Thank you very much, man. I think it helps that this is a very educational channel. So people ask a lot of questions. Probably using the wrong thrall. Good morning, Fritos. Chat is popping today, though. Bank value? 20... Did I proc there? I didn't trust. I did proc. I think 22? Fun fact, I have 0 wins and 0 losses at the duel arena. I have never staked. On this account right now, I have about 20 bill, I think. But I do have some gear loaned out to a friend. Ultor and Shadow loaned out to one of my friends. What item do you think would be good to invest in? I have no idea, I'll be honest with you. It's been kind of tough recently with the economy. The economy is really strange right now. I really can't say for certain. Right now, I'm investing in some random stuff like Karen Bonds, and I'm hoping that Jaggers will crack down on the next spots. So I invested in some Torva, but I'm not sure if it'll work out. We'll figure it out. I have enough money just to just throw it for fun. Reynolds, why the Fang being so good is so cheap? Well, that is because Jagex allows us to get a lot of them for no reason. I have, for myself, gotten 43 Fangs. I have generated 43 Fangs in this economy. Just a casual Torva investment. I think Purple Sweets is a good source of value. Maybe. I don't really see sweets going up above 15k ever. So, and I don't know what his current value is. Thank you for providing Fang liquidity. You are welcome. Would you ever consider buying a 3rd age pickaxe? Nah. I don't, out of principle, I never buy any item that's value is built upon it having value and assuming it'll build up in value. It's like investing in Chinese real estate. You're out of your fucking mind. He believes Noxious Halberd will go to 60 mil. Absolutely not. I think 20 mil is extremely fair. Maybe 30 mil at best. How long was your last big drop? I think it was in the somewhere in the 900s. So I'm gonna guess about 130 KC ago, 140. We're not that dry of shadow. Of recent, I got 2 back-to-back shadow. I got back-to-back shadows around 900 something. I mean, yeah, there's a big reason people don't really like the Noxious Halberd. There's a lot of bad things that come with it. And it's hard to put a real, actual, tangible value on mental confidence gained from using a halberd for your first KC. Which is, in my opinion, the only value that comes out of it. Alright, now I have to regen on this whole time. Oops. The Nox Halley was really good at top. No. It lets you cheese a little bit at P2, which I still think you probably, as a learner, would probably have a little bit more DPS of Nox Halley over Whip. But the Whip is better in the other places. And it's not like much better. The problem is, it needs to be significantly better. $91, $85. Can't count right now. Alright, we're good. Yeah, at Coliseum it's a little bit different. Coliseum is definitely a little bit of a nicer case for the Nox Halberd. Reason you don't skip the Zebak waves? I just don't like to skip it for some reason. I'll skip it if it's necessary for me to live. But no other reason. Sometimes I don't have a reason for those things. It's like, why don't I use the NPC HP indicator so I can regen ticket at 100% success rate. Because I don't like using plugins sometimes. Sometimes I arbitrarily don't like using plugins. I'm a personal big fan of the Hallie plus Fang combo. Fang for the waves, Hallie for if you need it during the waves, or for soul herit it, most importantly. Get a little bit of everything. Yeah, Bodhi takes my mentality to another level. He doesn't have butterfly tiles. Oh yeah, no myopia soul is kind of annoying. I'm planning on making another budget Coliseum video. I have another secret technology up my sleeve, but I got a bad run with it where I did not get myopia, and it was very annoying. Plus, I didn't get to show off. Plus, the waves were extremely free, and I was like, I don't want to do a video with free waves. I need a hard wave to properly show the power. Leak it to me first. No one's getting the leak. It's secret juice under NDA. Somebody's gonna find me wearing it in like the Coliseum lobby one of these days. They're gonna be like, what is that? Don't worry about it. When did it click for you? Oh, it never clicked for me. I just put on the door every time that happens. There is a certain art form to using the dins to run away, and then there's the other art form of using the dins to protect range at the same time while you hit stuff. Like I would dins flick while praying mage, if that makes sense. You do not want to see some of the solves I do with dins. I go beyond just running pillage with dins. I started flicking it in between my like attacks so that I'm praying all three styles at the same time. Oh yeah, Bossman, we're hitting it today. Today's chat is popping. Oh my god, I don't know why I misread your message about your son watching my videos. I thought you said like he was doing Vardorvis. I was like, your 8-year-old son is doing Vardorvis? How talented is he? I don't know why I read Vardorvis in there. Like for example, if a major, like a small major and a ranger spawn, or just a major and a ranger spawn south, what do you think I'll do? I will put on the dins and I will hit one of them to death while flicking my scythe in between the dins. I don't care. I've adapted in a different way. You guys ever heard of the term divergent evolution? I diverged too far. There is no converging from where I've gone. But there definitely is some ironing out on the strategy. I'm not that comfortable using it yet. I've only tested it out on 2 runs. I'm like, At that point, couldn't you prayer flick instead of using Din's flicking? So specifically the Din's flick, I only do it if they're same ticked monsters. So if you have a major and a ranger attacking on the same tick, right? And you can't off tick them for whatever reason, like the mobs are blocking it. Yeah, when they're same ticked, instead of going around to fix it to the other side of the pillar, you just put on Dins for that 1 tick and you set your attack to a tick later. So while they're both attacking you, you have Dins up, and then you just scythe them on the other tick. Rinse and repeat. Or if it's the small major, I'll just bash his head in with the Dins. Usually works. How much better is Torva versus Bandos? It's quite a bit better. You could definitely get away with Bandos though. But I do recommend having like a Seercull on instead of a face guard. If you're using a Nezi face guard, you're considerably less tanky if you're using meme Din strat. Of course, whenever I do the Din's flick, if I do happen to get comboed out or like start getting you know, hit really hard, I'll combine it with tick eats as well. So I'll like put up the Dins, and if there's a chance for me to die, I'll tap a brew with it as well. Hopefully tap a combat so I can brew combat. Depending on the HP. Congrats on Fang, how dare you, boss man. How can you do this to me? Coliseum enjoyer? I like Coliseum. Coliseum's really fun. Soul Heritage is one of the best designed bosses they've done in, for a really long time. Have you always been good at the game? You think you evolve in a certain release? I don't know. I kind of just get better as I keep playing. I don't think I particularly increase my skill like in a crazy amount of short time. If something asks for me to get better so I can do it, I do it. Simple as that. At what raid level should I use Tbow or Shadow on Croc? Kind of a weird question. If you assuming we're talking max mage versus max range, in most invocations you should be using Tbow because you should be using a BGS to get a 20 defense reduction. But there are some raid levels where that's not so optimal. Like if you have overly draining and you're soloing, for example, where your defense reduction is a little less consistent. Then Shadow has like similar performance for way less inventory space. In like teams, I normally recommend it because you can get a consistent 20. Or if you don't have overly draining on, you can use BGS to get a consistent 20. And overly draining is typically put on at 500 plus, so I would say below 500 as a rule of thumb. It was a bit of a slow run. No way you say Kala is easier than ToA. Maybe he means easier than like 540s. But you never know. Maybe he's just not as experienced with ToA, and he's better at Coliseum. I got my quiver using Bandos and Nezzy face card was okay. Hey, if you can do Serp, trust me, you'll be even tankier. Unless you're an Iron Man. Then I respect it. Cast the grasp. Sorry, firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it in your hands. Excuse me, that's a SpongeBob reference. I'm not saying anything lewd. Ah! Night. Are you kidding me? Man, we're getting worse and worse at the monkey room. Where's my 130s? Sorry, was AFK if you answered my question. I don't even remember your question. I gotta look up. I need to grind a bit more money for chamber setup and better ToA gear. Should I just do Coliseum? Yes. Unless you cannot do Coliseum. In which case, go learn how to do Coliseum. Coliseum is big money. What are your settings and NPC indicators? I can pull them up. I should have let him melee me. It's gonna spawn the monkeys. Ah, I'm gonna miss a skip. I ain't missing shit. It's gonna give me some ranged baboons. These are the colors right here. You can do Coliseum. There you go. That's the big ticket money right there. But you could also do like chambers and ToA if you just enjoy them, you know? That was a scuffed as hell switch. I had my Fang out. $1K Bone Daggers, the boys getting ready. Yep. They're all disposable. Dude, if you buy Bone Daggers and sell them on the G, that's like 56K a run. I'm buying them for 4K. And you can buy them off the shop for 2K. The low levels are eaten. Watching this makes me want to finish my ToA log, but then I remember being 700 raids of a dry of a shadow. That's pretty bad luck, dude. Why do you let him slap you sometimes? It's required for the 5-to-1 cycle. If you don't let him hit you at all, you end up in a 6-tick cycle, and obviously Fang can hit every 5 ticks. So you end up losing some DPS. Letting Baba slap you a little bit means you can kind of always hit with your Fang. It's almost always worth it. Actually, it's always worth it. Because if you run low on HP from him hitting you, you can just do regular 6-tick Red X anyway. So you should always, in a solo, you should always do 5-to-1 until you're low HP, and then you can 6-tick Red X. Although usually you just kill it before you get to low HP. What ToA raid would you compare to Coliseum? I would say like 575? 5-to-1 in duo or 6-to-0? I would do 5-to-1 until rocks come out at least. Once the first rubble lands on the floor, you can tank. You can do 5-to-1 for one more cycle and then stop. Because when the rubble comes out, if they're far away, you guys will lose ticks. You know, doing the mechanic. And then at that point, it's not really that worth it. So I would recommend at least doing it until then. If both players know 5-to-1, then that's fine too. That'd be great. I'm spilling darts. I would say Coliseum is probably roughly around like 475. But obviously, like, a lot of people have differing opinions, especially if they've done a lot of ToA and not that much Coliseum. I'm attempting to speak kind of like from someone that has equal experience in both, but it's not possible. I've done too much ToA. I've done a good bit of Coliseum though, so hopefully that's an accurate measure. Some people will say, yeah, 500 to 530. If you have a Bofa and you're doing like a Bofa run, I would say it's probably more equivalent to about like 460. That's only with Dens, I guess. Yeah, Dens does make it quite a bit easier. Although at the same time, I'm doing no flick 545s, so. Definitely more game knowledge required for doing ToA efficiently. The Colosseum is way easier to kill you. Yeah, it really depends on your gear as well. Gear is huge in ToA. Gear is not that huge in Colosseum. Well, at least in my opinion, I don't think gear is that big of a factor in Colosseum. People do it in like low level setups all the time, and Fang is extremely competitive for a low price point. You bother taking Dragon Arrows to swap out for P2? No, I just can't Amethyst, but you could do that. One of my viewers recently said they probably fix it with the Seercull. On Quiver release, Seercull had a bug where it would keep trying to use Dragon Arrows, although it can't, so you couldn't actually fire it off. It was really annoying, so I stopped doing it. I just can't Blessing now. Oh, I'll step on that. Aw, I didn't think about proc there. Was a little inefficient there. Lost a tick or two. You can only go in a certain direction, yeah. You can go in any direction for the other normal butterfly tiles. I haven't really upgraded my tiles too much since I started ToA. I kind of like them how they are now anyway. Yours is more efficient? No. The other ones are a little bit better if you know all the transitions too. I mean, if you think about it, every tile that's included in mine is already included in theirs. But kind of like how less tiles there are on the map with this setup. Currently, my transitions are either 0 tick loss or 1 tick loss. A guide for my Akkha? No, I don't have a particular guide. I think the best thing to do would just be to go through a VOD and just go to every single time where I get to an 80 to a 20% interval and just see how I transition in that situation. Just go straight to the Akkha portions and just keep going to the 20% marks to see how I transition. I don't really have a guide, I kind of just made it up. There may be better tiles too to run on. A 1. We have 1 minute actually on the Adrenaline. I can actually respec in a minute. Would you send a duo with me? Absolutely not. I'm a solo-only man. You want out DPS me and put it on the scoreboard? I will pass. I do respect the competitiveness, though. Oh my god. And let me replay that. That was actually interesting. I didn't think that would happen. I thought it would... That was actually kind of expected, now that I think about it. I thought it would just move me back 1 tile. But it moved me an L. Did I get hit by the second wave, or was that the first wave? I think I got hit by the second wave coming out of the map. Did I get hit by the second wave, or was it the... Let me see. I think I get hit by the second wave. No, I actually got hit by the first wave. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I should have manual clicked it. Because I clicked wide like that, it put me a tile down. Sit the fuck down. Be like that. How die? Made an error on the waves. I clicked... Basically, I was diagonal of Zebak. So I wanted to go with 1 left, right? And I was like, oh, but the arena is really big. If I click just wide like that, it'll just move 1 left, right? It did not. It went 1 left and then 1 down. Or I guess kind of like an L like this. And I got hit by the wave. said no to the duel and got clapped. It'd be like that. I've been smitten down. Hello, cast? That sucks. I did not do a very good job on the mid-waves. Clicking far is a strategy used in Pog Tank. Yeah, I know it moves me too, but I was wondering if it would be a little bit different, because I was against the wall of the arena. Why do you tank a hit every few? So look, I haven't tanked it yet. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna keep hitting at a 6-tick cycle. Look, I hit on 72. Now I'm gonna hit on 78, right? By tanking, I reset my Fang to a way where I'm hitting every 5 instead. Hit on 8, so now I'm gonna hit on 3. And then 8. You see, it's a lot more DPS doing it this way. I'm gonna let him hit me on purpose here. I want the baboons to spawn. What the F? David Blaine, what the F? They hit you tank if boulders are out, it'll almost always be rock throw. No. Baba has a weird thing where she carries over the cycle from like last time. It's common for it to be it's very common for it to be a boulder throw. If you have like typical DPS or a 545, but it really depends on where you left off on the last time. Where you left off on P1 or P2 respectively. I thought I could 0-time stab this guy, but he ran a nice corner over here. I have a guide on this Kephri strat. Not this current one I'm using. I have one for a little bit of a slightly older method that's similar. I played Skyrim, yes. I have in fact made it to the Cloud District. For 20 blaze it. Quick stealth archer Skyrim run? Ooh. Because let's be honest, you're playing stealth archer, right? Can't resist the call of the stealth archer. Any mod list recommendations? Honestly, I don't really know all the stealth archers banned. Yeah. It all goes back to Stealth Archer in Skyrim. No one escapes Stealth Archer. It just works. No wizardry. Damn, like Barbarian? You can go like Barbarian kind of style. Weapon Master, maybe? I actually don't know what the mod scene's looking like in Skyrim anymore. I haven't played in a while. In a couple of years. I used to honestly just go for like graphical stuff and kind of play the game. Otherwise, vanilla. Just really trying to enjoy the immersion. So like, for example, this transition is 1 tick loss. Probably is a better way to do that. Not trying to keep bringing up Call. No, it's fine. Feel free to bring it up. I don't really care. But I see what you mean when you say that Declops helps with meeting DPS checks versus the Burning Claws. Yeah. They're different purposes. Like, Burning Claws has good DPS over time. But sometimes, especially like wave 7 and onwards, like, you just want to get one monster killed quickly. And Burning Claws do not do the job for that. Ooh, that was a little bit sloppy. Don't switch on me. Streamer privilege. That was pretty close. Nothing would have really happened to me, even if I failed, but... You could also use Void Waker in place of the Dragon Claws. In case you don't own them. Oh, lag? And my ping went up quite a bit. Somehow he didn't switch styles. Ah, I caught that. Hey, why am I flicking? I have a whole extra restore. I'm chillin'. For anyone here scared of level 4 Zebak, here's what you do. You go to one side of the arena. When these come out, you just click the other side and focus on your prayers. Super easy. So they're out, right? Mad dash at the other side. Long movement command. Dang. I don't know why I thought that would kill. I've been doing Kill Giants for hours and 3 Ancient Shards. You're trying to get it for your Emberlight? That sounds miserable, I'll be honest. Surely there's something better to do, right? Probably not. Why did you use Mark of Darkness? Calling it Mask. Weird reason. I only use those spells if I have excess soul runes. I just want to get rid of them, to be honest. I use Undead Grasp sometimes for P2 though. Because if it's like a 1 HP P2, Undead Grasp is a little bit faster to finish it off. Sometimes I make a mistake like I just did. And I do it when it's a little bit too high HP. But yeah, I only cast the Corruption and Mark of Darkness spell because I want to get rid of the soul runes out of my inventory. Because I'm too lazy to bank them. I completely understand why it throws people off though. They're like, there must be a purpose to every one of his actions. Now, sometimes they're kind of dumb reasons though. Dude, I'm hitting like a wet noodle. Never purple. One in 6. We are now officially right. All right, that was a nice session. We got... How many kills did we get today? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 kills so far. I think I am going to take a break. That is not bad. 7 kills. Have a good night, guys. I'm gonna call it there.